Alright, good morning. Hold on, one sec. Just noticed the smudge on my glasses. There we go. I got coffee again. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archaon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh, wait. I could just teleport there. I'm gonna let my coffee cool down just a bit more. Probably about another 10 minutes. Just be nice and warm. Well, still a little hot, but nice and warm. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaon's lift. Step inside and have Feline take you to the medial circuit. Whoops. Teehee. You can fly. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of Meryl Ergonomics. Ugh, I probably need to drink coffee. I sound terrible. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. All the way over there. Alright, this is technically closer. Oh no, I have to go up. How did you get here? I took the lift. From where we're supposed to be going? Yes. We are to wait here while Father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for technologies that would allow us to settle on the distant stars. So the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable. I think that's a bit of a mistake. You want to make it habitable, not uninhabitable or inhabitable. It's not even our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, and the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of your trust, of their trust, your trust. He's like, you already have it, my boy. I love my kids. Then let us proceed. See, he even looked away. Then let us proceed. Ow, ow. Oh, that's good. Still a little too hot. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseer work is Cuckold and Cole, and after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with them to discuss the particulars. This way. Whoop. It's a mix, but it's not bad. And that is the Rubelex Astrometer. Oh. That's the glowy version. Sorry, I always appreciate a good glam. That one looks good, even though it's a mismatch. I wonder, is this voiced or not? I don't remember. I know he has a voice.
I could swap him out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
Okay, it's voiced.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Etherburner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the Etherburner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
I believe we were. Oh, you want me to go and fetch the whatsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of aetherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old sharlayan before you know it. Start mixing the grog!
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Such a good scene. Sound like these reminded how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link-bell conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I best return to the surface and inform them of the relevant parties. Also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh? And who might that be? That's for me to know, and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck! Bye, Crow. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah, thousands of miles away.
course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Garlemald and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thea-guys, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Embark will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, thousands of miles away.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
We're gonna have to do another meanwhile thousands of miles away. Meanwhile, in Curthis, thousands of miles away. Oh.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
I wonder whose roar could that be? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, thousands of miles away.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Sorbonne.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Wait, is that Seiryu? Thought he was blue. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they arrive. In the meantime, is there aught else we might be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this will mean going above and beyond the terms of our agreement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This will be a good opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. If nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpless buggers? If you don't mind to lend me a hand, I know where you ought to go. Sharlayan Hamlet's lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! They'll all need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Commander mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let us meet by the aetherial once our work is done. Oh, hello, are you one of the new helpers? Yeah, do you need anything done? Looking on the 8th minute. Oh dear, yeah, things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. Tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be caused if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. Everyone's got enough on their plate as is, with the deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Poshno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? I mean, with the Ark, even with the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the 8th minute, it's still not enough apparently. Only the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If we'd only begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Leaving the planet, all will be well. If I remember correctly, it's the 3rd one that's hidden stupidly well. Yeah, there they are. Paul. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. We'll see a list of things we need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose is our new hope. The duties likely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so we'll be a lot busier after we depart. Hear that our lunar collaborators come down to assist in the effort. I look forward to finding them in person after having communicated with them with such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I need the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous living giants. I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like the pet-hatted rabbit that ran by. Boy howdy, would you like to know. Hey, a pirogo. A behatted rabbit. Fancy meeting you here, Niren. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the Theris itself, though we now find ourselves in sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. Well, they're happy about it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare, and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least, that's what we're planning to do until we chance upon Urianger in York itself. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Westway's Burrow, it would be in our best interest that the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by the Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhaps thou art better suited to lead this venture? I forgot what singing way the voice was. What a marvelous idea! Why we begin with the great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Niren. Are they in a cutscene? No, they're just standing around. Goodness me! Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Sure. Now, let's see. Let's see. What my eye can perceive. Whee! You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. It appeared the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. It's a little hard to see from here, but is the golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, that must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? It's because of those cogs, the giant wheel and that giant, must be because of the cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see, that's how they drop the water. It's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside too. Can you believe people were complaining about the statue outside of Sharlayan, which was of, Thaliak? Oh, how does it work? How does it work? Like no one knows how a freaking pump works. What mushroom thing? Oh, this thing. I'm looking at the one over on the left. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endwalker. Hold on, it's a bit strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big around the top. It's quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's why they stole the water. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in the tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant by its simplicity. I dare say it would only take a moment to install even in the harshest of environments. For us Loprits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people up there sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Ul'dah are Hydaelyn. I said Ul'dah are built near oases. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely far more than we'd anticipate. A few adjustments may be in order. Let's recalculate the average rate of consumption per individual. Also be worth learning about how exactly they obtain the water in the first place. Asked Ralph, an outspoken machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loprits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Sharlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we're going to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted by here? Were we not escorted here by burly custodians? I dread to think what would become of us. Regrettably, too many hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loprits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. They're gonna eat the Banui. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust the Seeing Way and Growing Way to thy care. You leave the Banuis to me. A more valiant protector they could not have wished for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some hard beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it? defend the noise. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction once it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lips top. Pray follow me. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Well, did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder. Either way, something short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. That's all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I'd rather hope to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's all your food? I believe both the knowledge and the consumables you seek may be found at Mero Agronomics. As I imagine Singway and the others intending to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if not too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all while I can while there's still time. Ugh. Let's book up for the day. Oh my god. I should be on, I'm drinking coffee. What? Okay, apparently that's not a door. Okay, whew. I was worried I'm stuck inside. I just start slamming my face over every door. Hey, it's the magic auras. It's the Royal Mandragora family. Oh, there's our astrologian. This is the place, yes? The hearty aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. Ideally, I'd love to try some, but I read that those who have themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps we could ask whoever's in charge if they're willing to part with a few samples? Let's go, Banoi. Banoi. He sprint. Oh, 5 messages. Excuse me. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. I'm the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do. Ways to do what we do down here, up there. English language. First on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides to will become our new home. It's also sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. No matter how carefully it's all planned, we will never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so desire, I assure you. Really wish to sample a little of your produce to be made. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? Let me teach you about the squapes. They used to be so polygonal, so square, and now they're round. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? These are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe blasphemies carrot, yet the texture is entirely different. The construct between the outer skin and the fruit within is most particular, but far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. It's certainly giving me food for thought, though the far less visceral manner than in philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Ghastly things that eat rancid gigantic toad eyeballs. Meh. Or for those who know what Azim did, I'd brave an erupting volcano for grapes. Yes, they are rather moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough for grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Yeah, the story is Azim took a concept to help a volcano stop erupting, even though the convocation didn't want to do it, simply because the island's grapes were absolutely delicious. They were not. Azim was lying. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Oh, who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urian J about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? It's all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many... Did he eat the skin? Each individual with their own preferences. Now I see why you turn your nose at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Mama still they are in my estimation. But no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I got to sample any vegetable. See what's in the field over there. The color, the texture, like some sort of... And then what's around carrots? No, these are pumpkins. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than taste. Blech! It's so hard and flavorless. Might as well be choosing a piece of wood. It all but confirms that these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it enough of a bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as an orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Lemon. Oh my god, are these lemons? These look like lemons. Lemon. Blech. What a wondrous fragrance. But look at how flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, so I'll just bite into it. Yeah, it's a lemon. My tongue, is this poison? Actually, those are lemons. They're very sour. A lemon? I mean, it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal. I was such a best recall to send around the sampling, say it farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. The deceiver. I feel so violated. First time, was it? I hate to leave you with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. Doesn't change your opinions, nothing will. More lemon. Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... this lipstick came up there. Live more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious. Although I can still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create perfect harmony. Whenever it gets the wild bitterness can be utilized so elegantly, my good sharpness is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in a natural state, but it has a strong role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It all comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us, but no doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be co-signed to history. Hard choices, but to make them we must effort to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the leopards, we both were born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about nature and sentient life and the fate of stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity to achieve perfection. And therein lies its follies, and its downfall. But perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Ian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? Who are you anyway? Cooking away at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I'm growing all different kinds. Don't worry, there'll be room for the other crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Jay and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Sure, we'll give them lemons. Oh, so cute. What's this? It looks like an orange, but it's yellow. Blah. I love it when people fucking give animals lemons. Like, here, try this. And the animal's like, yes, food. Ah! Just like you give a kid a lemon. Oh, I've never had this before. Ah! Lemon, it's both delicious and suffering. The most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limits and Limits is home to the culinarians, unless in other savory places. What did I have time to visit? The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish I could spare from the final days. The last Hydaelyn orders are to flee, not to resist. Only there was some other way. No, and I trust thy time and morale agronomics, did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. Oh, I was like, why did he cough? He made a fucking pun. I hope you'll study into agriculture for fruit. Or I'll just shut up. Sorry. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge will occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. We do not have that chance for that victory royale. Let's return to Sharlayan Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loppet there. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. Oh. Oh. Oh, what's wrong, Growing Way? Oh, bird. Oh, it's a white mage. Demon. I think it's called a banana. Banana thing is no banana. Red chocobos are a scourge. What's wrong, Growing Way? Oh, yes, Niren, that was indeed me verbalizing aside to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and the place of most tranquility. Gasp, I say, gasp! Oh, well. Same meaning. Well, the star so wonderful comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To think otherwise, to assume the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous this must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh, Thancred. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit for the researchers with helping move the cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption, despite the news of coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. Doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they're hungry to complete their work, equally aware that a singular error could be the difference between life and death. We could hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly Growing Way, we may yet find other ways to lighten the burden. Me? But used to people? I wonder that you think me so capable, but I'm not I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed some moping in the Western Plaza and looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with them? Start with him. It's as good a place as any. Come. Can I help you? Actually, do you need help? Oh, it's you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. What's that supposed to mean? I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Sharlayan ingenuity that's built with peerless elegant technology is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone floated into the great expanse. All tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Technically, the Aetherburner's design was flawless. The problem is, it just didn't have enough materials for it, which you're now getting. It was just a lack of materials. That doesn't make anything an automatic failure. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away, begins crashing into things as soon as we left the stars? Ah! Gravitation! Maybe I can help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. Same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places, then we can isolate the gravitational unit to a singular point, thus preventing no one from flying off. Coffee. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Naren, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce them to a suitable Loporit. Leave it to me. Oh, I do look forward to that. A place for every Loporit and every Loporit in the place. apologies, but I'm waiting delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. It's good. Okay. I have to find 8 people. Oh, that's right. Oh, this quest sucked. Just living in my misery. The phone can appoint someone else. I apologize. I don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under pressure? Hey, I got someone who can help with that. You have a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly? Well, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. I like how this guy's like, oh, I'm the starship pilot, and then later on, it's all the Loporits. We don't have anything of what's on the moon. No doubt we can make it up there, but searching new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. As the form, but they will only tell us our collaborators have everything under control. Oh, forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering to see stars God knows what made by God knows who. You can go talk to them. Well, I'm really going on his explanation. You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. Oh boy, do they. Okay, just don't talk to the gleaners. You know what, screw it, I'm talking to everyone. Do you need help? Whoa. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow, it's a bit tense there. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna brought us to the moon. However, suitability of species is still in the debate. Ah. We can help you with that. Including the Loporits discussion is a wonderful idea. I got rabbits who can help you. It's also collaborators supposed to be more effective than sitting here brooding. Yep. Alright, we're halfway there. We're halfway there. Whoop, halfway there. Whoop, halfway there. How might I help? Actually, how might you be helped? Wow, what a lovely idea. I know people becoming rather tense, so I start to pluck. Yep. Oh. I helped her myself. Oh, yeah, she's just helping people on her own. The woman is doing better than you are. Oh. Dude, why is this guy bitching at a junk monger? Yes, you idiot. Have you seen the helpful flying around? Simple refuses to give me the alchemical order without the place of parchment. Whoa, dude, jeez, calm down. Most your friends have spelled to make me remember where I dropped the damned envelope without to be more help, and you wasted my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this ban upon the Loporits. And that, people, is why he's bald. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are sent to temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. The woman was beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. I was about to say, why is there a carbuncle just standing here? This person's in a cutscene and I did not notice them. What are you doing? 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip one out, add to the mound, 50 pound bunches of weeds in the... Are you okay? I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went for the walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Listen, I got people who can help you. I was in conversation with partners, and oh so fuzzy, goodness me, that sounds way better way to relax. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do you want to mean? There's no concern. No concern. Yes. I got people who can help you. This is how we triple check the structural flaws, you say? Yes, 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 go, sir. Okay, 2 more. Blast assistance. Wait. No, that's a guy. You can find about time to idle chit chat. Well, I got people who can help you with that. I'll put someone to help. Why didn't you say so? I stay won't moan about check 2,000 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Oh, whoops. Alright, 1 more. Medical facilities. Hey, the Lopert's gonna help you out. The crew for the moon. Why didn't I think that? Oh, it's our astrologian. It's our astrology friend. Oh, they're all talking to people. Behold, Niran, through thine efforts, word had spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. The living way doth gather more Loperts as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship may be forged. Should no greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Yeah, look at them all. They're all helping. Well, helping people. Wait, what? Well, that's growing way. Banoi.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I forgot Sleeping Way is the pilot.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Aetheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there.
Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
This scene.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Shock.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone. Grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Moonbreeder was the first taste of death we got in this game. It was shocking to say the least. Niren, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them, too, after so long. Glad still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lombards. Not disposed to rest of the laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to this station. Some few still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. Thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check in on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. It's okay, man. What the? Niren, what are you doing out here? I'm here to help you. No, I don't mind if you help move the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Yeah. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alpha should be waiting for us when we arrive. See you there. 3 minutes. I swear, though, that squeal is a porksy. Oh, it's this way. Happy guy. A box for you. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Oh, you know, I heard. Ah, then I suppose I have Sanker to thank for thanks as well. If you're wondering why we are tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out this is the base of operation of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Leopoldin is the one in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Oh god, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought the samples from Sharlayan Hamlet, Series 110. Crates up by the entrance. Monkey. Oh, is there a... That's a lot of people. Is there a hunt here? Oh, well... Nope. Oh, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment, you're forcing those children, are you? Alphino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Right, I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Really, it's been some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's Nautilus, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, exchange for sort of story our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Well, very well then. I have to read 3 sets of documents and need a delivery, so how about you take one each? Wait, right there. You will find the forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. Well, I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind enough for no analysis, I'm certainly due back soon enough. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the 8th banner. This is for you. The nature of this paperwork is particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. The Apollin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I'm pretty sure you'll help and see the documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us. But I sincerely hope the Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respect. Risk a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. I had taught, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning in a moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. Known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why I levy your name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Yunkrip's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought that much myself. I thought it's not a thought as our forebears found on our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Come on, Bonnie, wake up. Just drink a coffee. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Yunkrip's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisoix looked not to Yunkrip's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was a true mark of a founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and the calamity will follow thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunal could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy their forebears and its peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Isn't it always thus? Gods know Fortunal is a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, he must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. And it's not even an exaggeration in the slightest. You'd have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. I have children. I have twins. He reminds me of the dad from Full Metal Alchemist, the one that was always like, look at this picture of my daughter. Fortunal to his co-workers in the forum. Look at these pictures of my kids. Thank you, Fortunal, you've shown that already. This is not what we were called for. But look! But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Oh. Daytime is now upon us. Once he decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course, no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it. as I'm sure you'll agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I have to be getting back to work. To make sure those specimens you brought make the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We'll speak again later. Hail, you three. Oh, it's Graha. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could at least use one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Nirin? Can you spare the time? Oh, for you guys? Of course. Perfect. Then this shouldn't take long. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of ether in labyrinth source is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part ways. Oh, that's Alize. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Sharlayan Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Lead the way. What the fuck? What's with the Magitech? I guess they're doing maps. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect of ether will issue from the vent up top. I expect this will attract at least a few elementals, which we would rather not be drawn to into the reactor itself, trust me. If I ask you to put down any that draw too near, they'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yup. Elementals smoted. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will see the difference in his forge flames by the time we return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Allag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Garlemald of course being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allegan's empire to encompass the heavens and stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologicalist, Amon. Whoa. Vandanios. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. I like that for space. The Sea of Stars. He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. Not his memory, though. What drove him to pursue the idea was such fervor. It may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know the relative certainly that it was a gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alak that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill their emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid souls with means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning, and both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is of no consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musings for now. Why don't we see how Cocole's getting on? Oh, I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha. There's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there nothing else we can truly assist with in the meantime? I wish. The sittings were about unbearable. Pity the form frowns on recreational explosives. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I've got mistakes to make. Alright guys, leave. I'm gonna go blow shit up. I mean, accidentally blow shit up. In that case, I suppose we can return to the key to the reactor. I'll have to look, one more to look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses of your time, however. I will join you in the Sharlayan hamlet anon. You wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Everyone's here.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
Everyone's here.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me. I'll make out with you instead. What?
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may
That's
be of
Tenzin's
help,
sword.
to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you. And we brought a number of items from Eureka as well, courtesy of one Ejika Sunjika. He says a little advance warning would have been appreciated, by the by.
Because we did all of that.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
The true villain.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time now? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville.
Erenville? You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Sharlayan. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, What I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions. To combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Stuff like the New World.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
B-Team!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Sid, your voice is better.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
I wonder if you don't do Omega, do Alpha and Omega and Nero show up?
Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlint before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valen's used in his weapons experiments. There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Everyone's here.
I know. The Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
I bet I would have. That would have been cool to see.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Garlemald remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
Yeah, because she's somewhere else.
Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
The magic number.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it, the lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
She's like, my babies are growing up. Alright, fortunately you're off my shit list.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Sharlayan's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea. I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Tell them we're
Perhaps you
having a
can spare
moment.
a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Where's the I believe guy? I need him and his twin brother. All the hype music that's been playing this whole time, and everyone gathers, and then everyone promptly leaves, and then it's back to regular old Sharlayan music. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We ought to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the former's method for speaking with her is not without risk. Curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The former's already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Ooh, I wonder what the symbol will be for, the things. for DawnTrail, because it's gonna go in between the Aether right here. But we got. Okay, it's color coded. So we have pink and blue for Realm Reborn, blue for Heaven's Word, red for Stormblood, purple for Shadowbringers, and I guess yellow for. It's gonna be green. I bet you. I'm calling it now. It's gonna be green. Or maybe orange. Okay, two colors, green or orange. You heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first at 11:13 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Sunday of June the 23rd. So I'm gonna be either green or orange. Oh, there we go. I almost started teleporting to the wrong location. And it's raining in here. I was about to say, you stole her. Naren, I've already shown the others inside. You want to speak with Garlean? She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Send me down. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thomazane. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek an audience with the star, and once we will embark on our journey into the heavens. This way, if you please. Wow. I bid you welcome to Thomazane. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft to better reduce the fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but shall soon be reattached soon enough. I have received word that Cole and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. The odds sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. Huh, wow, to think that Endwalker is going to be on this tab. Oof, man, it's always like... It's always so weird when you're so used to something being one way and then you know it's all going to change when a new expansion comes out. Join party in progress, turn that off. Cutscene skip has been removed. Oh yeah, I can't fly in here. Which is dumb. Let me fly. Let me explore the room. Oh. Whoa, the room. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomazane. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from our star would be necessary than it began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allows us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before. Such a Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The aetherial. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the seventh Umbral calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the aetherial. Even so, I make no guarantee you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver the world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish I could do more than observe your progress from afar. The aetherial's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at a hazard, lie above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent they can unravel one's soul. We determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket. We will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiarized with the composition of your souls remained here to assist with assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. There's only one who fits the bill. The girl forever on the sidelines. Please allow me. I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. They don't want another white mage on the team. The events on the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. I haven't unlocked Pictomancer yet. There is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it otherwise. If assistance with the matter of Fulshino has laid out, however, I may still be of use. You trust me to do so. I can think of none I trust more, compared to all the effort you put in keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition onto post no challenge at all. And even if we did, I'd expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me. Rest assured that I'll be keeping a close eye on you all. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul. So we believe. Yet what are those memories? Refusing to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift in the ethereal tides. Some theorize they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary. But I have every faith. Remember, those who will gladly extend a hand to you, they may lift you up once more. Boing. And now we wait. Need me to come heal? Actually, you know what? Yeah, that would probably make this an insta-queue. Let me invite you. You're not even on. Tisk, tisk. You ask to join as a healer and you're not even on? Why can't I go under these steps? Really? They just couldn't create a hollow space for people to run through? Long enough now. Hush. No. No. Which one's the thump? There it is. Thump. Oh, is that who I think it is? Wait, where'd they go? There was a person here, now they're gone. Stupid world capacity. No, the world capacity is not the issue. It's the people who are playing who aren't even playing. They know who they are. If I teleport the limps right now, there's probably someone standing there AFK. Ah, there you are. There it is. You are now being assailed. You are being recruited. Do not resist. Two bards. Oh, wait, are they together? Are they matching? That's adorable.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
I'm not going to complain about having two bards if they're matching, because that's adorable. Like, is it intentional? They're rocking the full set. They are rocking the full set. Hey. Get your ghostly butt back here. Time to deal with... Oh, not yet. Oh. Come here, you. I'm a little slow for my benefit. Oh, I'm level 90. I got my full kit. Let's go. Let's go. I'm on my full power. No one can stop me. Illbird? Oh, it's sloppy. In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled scion takes form. Papalimo. You cannot take this from me. Never will I surrender my devotion. My love. Livia. See, she's still got her mask on. And her weapons. There, onto my enemy's breast, Hydaelyn. Not again. Never again will I yield to you. Ow. Wait, I got hit by two. That's bull. I like to call this the feels trip dungeon. Because boy, are we going to be experiencing some feels. My Lord Gaius.
Follow the flow of ether.
Oh, that's right.
It will guide you.
I forgot about that.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Wow. In a rush of familiar reflection, the memory of a valiant Elcon takes form. Oh, Moonbrita. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? In a rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted. Oh, dang it, everyone ran ahead. I didn't get to the Hoshpot. Kind-hearted knight takes form. Oh my god, they're pulling. Oh my god, no. Oh, you are lucky you are not dead. Try to have a moment with your dead ex-boyfriend spirit. Someone decides to test that conviction to its limit. Agreed. As my life belonged to the Empire, in death I shall serve. Oh no. Cape Westwind Extreme. I will fulfill my duty ere I rest. I must. You will fall to Tartarus. Crumble before me. Wow. Lord Van Velsar, again, I failed you. Meow. 2, 3. 3. Oh. Bunui. Bunui and lizards. Okay. There we go. Gotta re-establish my aggro. Well, at least now we have a melee DPS. That was very rude of the person. I didn't even notice. Hit 90 and bailed. Amphilia. Thank you. Hey, it's the guy from Palace of the Dead. Who is just out? Dealing massive amount of deeps. Well, at least I hope the Samurai and Bard can get to 90 and not fail, considering there's only one more boss left. freed.
So headstrong, stubborn to the last. But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Oh, it's Amon. Sundered Soul, Amon, the Undying.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
Right, left, so over here.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Bracing wind leaps from the pages of memory. We sail!
My, what a boorish audience you are!
Dun. Oh. Wrong attack. Defeated it is the Amon. Again.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures.
Oh, I got stuff. Which means everyone left and no one's getting a calm. Ah, everyone's here. Good. He sailed. Such was the strength of our faith in us. He's not gone. Life is a struggle, but it's worthless, no lie. Some things can't be washed away. I sense yet a presence. This is becoming tiresome. Indeed, Stola, indeed. Ah, I got a calm. Oh. Boo. Someone left. It's just someone doesn't want to do Hydaelyn with me. That's fine, I was going to do it with the Trusts anyway. Incoming.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
He's the protagonist, not you.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
I visited upon Elpis. We've met, though I met your past self. You weren't always like this.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With them it sucked. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Hydaelyn that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do
I know that voice.
Prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Fuck you too, dude. At least I'm more Garlean than you.
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better.
Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time we'll find the answer together, Hermes.
Even here. Even now.
You know, I should have said Amon.
You have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. A tale of Hermes. The man who knew so much, yet understood so little. Ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
I hope we do. It gives me no excuse to kick your ass again. How's your sister?
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Of course she's still dead. She's probably already moved on considering she got her revenge. Hey, I know that rock.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh, we meet again, Vana.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
That they do.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Aetheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
Bitch speaking Urianger. No, Urianger speaks Urianger. She speaks mild Urianger.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Oh, she must be from seeing such bright ether. She's used to it. Remember, she spent like, what was it, like 3 years in the first? You know how much light ether... Don't worry, she's already blind.
And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
Can you imagine the story skippers being like, you know what, I am going to listen to a cutscene for once, and it's like, all the trials you have faced in your journey, and they're just like, I bought a book.
You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
Tanko was 5 years, and Uri were 3, Alpha was 2, and Odyssey was 1. Yeah, see, I was right. It was 3 years. 3 years having to constantly stare at light ether in the sky. Like I said, don't worry, she's already blind.
Therein lieth your power. The strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Because it gotta be far worse.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Meow. The cats are angry. So you have access to death. Shh, shh, shh.
Alas,
Don't let anyone know he has that spell.
The question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you're still a sight. She probably has control on how much she can see, so like... But no, it's been like a week, what do you mean? It's been a week for us, it's been 1,000 years for her. Well, technically it's been like 12,000 years. Alright, only one for everyone. And I really hate this because they nerfed this.
My turn.
He used to yell it.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Right then.
Victory will be ours! Let's give it our all!
I stand ever ready.
Hey, that's not fair. How come everyone's at 89? I'm 90. Make them 90. It's a mother crystal. That's like, where are you? I don't know. Divine light. Hydaelyn.
test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Okay, why'd she switch hands if she was gonna switch him back? Oh yeah. Whoop. I got 3 lives. Willful. Burning for battle. Sustaining most damage that would normally result in a KO will instead ignite the will to live. You only get 2. Don't mess it up. Alright, now for this one, I do gotta eat some nipples.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
The way forward is clear. Who's saying that? Alf, no. This test we must overcome, so be it. What if you don't talk shit up because he wanted to rage? That would be funny.
May the test continue.
But we already know he's watching with Hydaelyn. Watch closely. The Aetherial flow. I see it. Oh god, guys. I forgot you still was like, oh yeah, I remember how to do this. I was like, no, I can see how to do this, and everyone just eats shit.
And now this.
Oh, and then Orion follows. Maintain distance, and then we must be patient. Blah. Guys, come on. Sea casters, you should be in melee range for auto attacks. Then you're doing more damage. No, get back. What?
By blade.
I can learn a thing or two from her. Everyone quickly. Swords get behind White Mage's way, dancers in. No, Sword is exclamation, dancers in, and White Mage is out. Yes, you were wrong. This is why you gotta do the extremes. It burns, so that's how it's done. She's relentless. That's why you gotta do the extremes, so you remember. It's burned into your memory.
By blade! You cannot stop us! Crystals of light, to me!
What's she planning? Such a high concentration of ether. The elements are in perfect alignment. Alright, you guys focus on that one. Whatever this is, we've got one choice. To break the circle.
Of creation's end.
Exactly.
Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
Suffering. We witness sorrow resolve. Only strengthens our resolve.
And find your way in the darkness.
By light we shall. Damn, it's getting hard to voice everyone in this fight. You're still alive. Oh, we still got 2 crystals left. Oh, jeez.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
I'm protecting my friends. Brace yourselves. Thank you, Orianche. I'm not screaming. Ah.
Then you are resolved.
Alisaie, no.
This test is far from over.
Alisaie, my eyes. Ah.
Crystal's light.
I will not hold back.
Alisaie, yes. Alisaie, no. Stop wasting the limit break. We have melees. We have one melee.
Refulgence eternal.
If I may.
I'm done voicing everyone in the fight. They're all getting their individual lines. Read the chat.
We're near or far.
Prepare yourself.
Come on, Thancred. I'll guess we'll definitely respect us after this.
Or low.
He respects us already.
You underestimate me.
By blade.
Oh no. Alisaie, move! Oh, that was too close, Alisaie.
Succumb not to fear.
You cannot stop us.
Could that be a flood of light? Not good. Uh-oh. Are you guys gonna follow me, or I'm just gonna... Alright, so they'll stack with me and then move. Oh, you guys ran into the flood of light. Come on. They're lucky they don't get vuln up stacks.
Light unyielding.
I will not hold back.
My turn. This will hurt.
I kind of hope they do this again in DawnTrail. It was really cool to fight with the NPCs in the trial. Alright, what's she doing?
Underestimate me.
We're near or far. I have you now.
Oh, Graha says my name.
You underestimate me. I have you.
Alright, you know, someone wants to pop that LV1, the Stinian. Now's a good time. You know what? I'll do it.
There. You're mine.
At last, man has the strength to.
Yay, we took down Hydaelyn. But all that will go down in history, whether anyone but us to tell the tale. And so it ends. Well, don't look so tired, Stoba. Stinian. Stinian. Hope that'll suffice. Never thought we'd end up fighting Hydaelyn herself. Trust you're still in one piece. It would appear we have proven equal to the challenge. Stinian. All in a day's work. Oh, yeah, because you're the God Slayer here, right? Who got possessed by a dragon again? Who kicked your butt again? Excuse me, Hydaelyn. Sorry, excuse me, Bana.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought.
You know, you bringing up that she's speaking Urianger kind of makes me think of King of the Hill. Does Urianger hear everyone else speak in ye old English while he speaks normal modern English? Well, it's the reverse, where everyone hears ye old English from him and everyone else speaks modern English. Like Boomhauer. He's like, my friends, can you please stop talking about weird shit like this? When in actuality he's saying, my closest companions, thy words are displaying uncountenance.
When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Oh, so I also have a headcanon theory about Azum.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
So Hydaelyn made the Loporrits, and she made them all small, cute, and fluffy. Which leads me to believe she might have made them before, like she made Argos. Which makes me think that Azum, you know, our previous incarnation, her successor, was like, I'm gonna do that too. And then we got the Moogles.
And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes?
Oh, if you don't know, and I don't know if she's done this for the other ones, but the one singing right now, when she sung the song at FanFest, she said brave little sparks instead of spark. So she's saying that to all of us. It was cute.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter. To give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, Souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Vana.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
So, and you know, I know, serious moment, but imagine, just imagine, like, coming back and being like, so we killed Hydaelyn, and everyone's like, what? You were supposed to talk with her! Yeah, well, she pulled out a sword, so I automatically took the fighting stance, and yeah. You killed our god? You killed the will of the star? Well, no, now there's just giant rock that takes its place. What? I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? So we killed Hydaelyn. She drew a sword and I immediately went on the defensive. I told you, self-defense. And I said the only fantasy here is yours and we shall be its final witness. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. Let's carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. Find me up is the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy God, say it. Navigatory one. I don't know why I got so tongue-tied on that one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse. The moon, and Sharlayan's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them there will be no Exodus, but I nevertheless beg you the honor of the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You've earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all in my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we will need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may well take advantage of it. You can try to course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? Or perhaps a nap? Ugh, a nap sounds good. Dude, oh god, I'm invisible. Oh, there we go. Zhoo. Excuse me, people coming through here, Warrior of Light. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite as deep as that. Experiencing any after effects of your prolonged exposure, nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Have a pleasant sleep. If you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Benoy. Nothing like getting a full night's sleep in a suit of armor.
There you are.
Who's there?
Some time,
Oh.
indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Blah, 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 blah.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Ah. Dun. Oh, why did I sleep in this armor? Perhaps some fresh air. Ah, there you are, Cryle. Naren, I trust you had a good rest. An envoy, Master Fulcinos, arrived not long ago. Oh, hi, Tatar. With a message. The Loperids have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. We got all these nerds with their backpacks. They're going on an adventure. Oh, hey, I've seen this guy before. Yeah, I remember this guy. He's, this one I was in my Dark Knight gear. He was the very opposite of it. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperids have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperid's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, even if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn. In you. The Ark will be made ready to voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They had not forgotten your deeds under Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loperids too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly need our experts at where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is the place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Oriange, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well. I shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with this, Hyper Hopper. The Loporits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there's not to do but to rest and prepare, shall we? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this stage, let us trust in her judgment, face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest. Make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they say? What did they have to say? We are to Verge to go to Ultima Thule. Yeah, to creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Man, my sister sent me a text message and it's downloading and it's taking forever for something that's only like 100 kilobytes. Well, I'm connected to my Wi-Fi, which is weird. Then again, my phone's a piece of garbage, so I'm just gonna wait till later to see it. Actually, Niran, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for interim are decided. When the two of you are finished, meet us at the back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Alright. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. Huh. Ow. Spin. Double spin. Triple spin. Style points. Oh, I see an orange name. Orange name means friend. Friend means to get the runaround. Meow. Welcome, Niran, to the Taru's boutique. Always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I can make the extra effort to try for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you needed an ensemble unlike anything I've created before. And I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck. I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Vasarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Tataru. We will be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Oh, yeah, sure, I'll wait here. I did not expect to find you here. Whoever said that? Oh, it's Varshan. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Razatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It will also allow me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. Can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work here with me in the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means to which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they return home to Razatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came to see how your new employees are settling in and express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. If it's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me much about Thavnarian craftsmanship, but resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I'll get to see what kind of wonders you come up with. I pray your every success in your endeavors, Mr. Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of Forum's decision, what will soon be attempted. If it was only that I finally it was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light. Oh, you journey, not your journey. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Would that Ahawan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razatan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Damn it, I really want to know who's saying this. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh. Hello, Hydaelyn. Near an old boy. Why, whatever are you doing here? Just waiting around. A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortomp insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I even suffer the company of that brute Sakar to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honowar here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Sharlayan delicacies I assembled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon loaf? You can find it in all the shops. No. I'm gonna be nice. If it's a hearty meal you're after, I'd suggest the Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier, the cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Oh, Hydaelyn, I am 25. I am not old. And there he goes. A pain in my ass. As I look over here, someone's bound to show up. Well, is that near an Tataru I spy? Oh, it's Hancock. Wrong voice. I thought it was Biggs and Wedge. Hancock? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, an expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Or not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you'll find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running her new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed. I would make myself and my business ready for their return. That reminds me of, what's his name from Final Fantasy X? God, what's his name? The owl bed that runs the shop. Because he's on the ship when you're flying God, what's that place called again? Starts with a B. Bavel. There we go, I remembered. When you're flying to Bavel to rescue Yuna, and Walker's like, "You're charging us? Hey, if we fail, you die too." He's like, "I have every faith in your confidence. Every faith you will succeed." If you believe them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for the maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Cairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I drive even more to Taro's ire. Until next we meet. Just to stand in here. Probably standing here all day. As I look over here and I look over there, a voice I hear. Well, a voice I hear talking my way. Ah, Niran decided to spend your time in the markets, did you? Whoever said that voice that I assume is probably... Yeah, Biggs and Wedge, there we go. I thought Sid was with them. Biggs, Wedge. Taru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it you work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Radzat Han have been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Wow, someone actually shut him up. Can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He always was one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe that we have the means to send you off to the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. Think of how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair. The privilege of being worked like a caught chocobo. Ha! There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Niran. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. Thumbs up. When you head back, will you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? Ah, that's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. On that note, Wedge and I should get going. So a few more supplies to gather before we return. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Is it going to put me in the outfit? No. Okay. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vasarud, Palaka. Ah, you're the resolute woman. Oh, wait. Oh, pleased to meet you. Damn it. I should have said, haven't we met before? The pleasure is mine, thanks to Mr. Tataru. I and many of my friends found a gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel the fear of the case of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did have by making your new garments as durable as possible. Put our hearts and souls into them, and have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Gods, think how far we come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and the certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Alright. I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom and I gotta let the dogs out, so give me a moment. Alright, we're back. Can you two stop? Realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find the moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they'll be returning to the Valdesian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. Decided to go looking for them. I suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her of their plans. No, Sorbon's still here. I've been sent to tell. Oh, and immediately I lose that because there's a PvP event starting. Actually on for once. What do you mean I'm on for once? I'm on quite a bit. And I'm yelling at a cat. Frank, stop it. Streaming. At the moment. Oh my god, it's long. Never mind. They changed clothes. Ugh. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Oh, you knew? I had to see you on an ooh, hope the stream goes well. Oh, thank you. Surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. Glad to see you realize them with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken the leave. Estella, Tancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Graha, meanwhile, thought time would be better spent poring over books and Numenon. For Alphino and Estinian, well, they were looking to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. Should they'll be glad for your company if you mind to seek them out. If you'll be feeling peckish, I suggest heading over to the last stand before you're still and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle-fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. What? Oh no, you don't. Giving this a quick refresh. Aha! Well, they're probably doing something. Right, to the last stand. Someone's sitting in my seat. Should I put Tataru's outfit on now? Or wait until after this segment? Actually, you know what? I'll do it now. Because I said that may I one day be worthy to use the shield. And to go to the edge of creation, I will bring it with me. That's not it. That's not it. That's it. posh font comes with us. And I'm fixing this before it gets ruined. I'm keeping my family's sword. And I'm wearing the armor Tataru specifically crafted for me with the specifications of making the cape red. Because it's cooler in red. Aaron, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please, have a seat. See about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
Yes, and as you can see, I have a brand new armor.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. What effort would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Shh.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You know, you have nothing left to prove to neither Reen nor Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
Burger.
Aye. We will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Ishtola's got a boyfriend.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Huh? Oh, let me think.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Oh, thank you.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
And those who helped us along the way. Alright, I gotta say it. I say, Niren, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? Oriente, you're drunk. I see falsely, but you stole and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright alright then, keep thy secrets. It's a Lord of the Rings reference for you kids. Oh, hey, all the, Oh. Oh, they're all in the cutscene. Would that I could toast with these guys. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best if you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Oriente. I dare say the others will welcome your company as well. You can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Now the question is I don't know when they all arrived. I assume not long after me. This guy was just getting his armor. She had already put hers on. I think this is the same astrologian that I saw earlier. The one with the cool glam. Oh, well, we'll see the first one. Oh, let me stockpile this emote. No, it's not cheer. Toast. Alright, I shouldn't waste time. Despite these people are nearing their end, and they deserve to have a tank go with them. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. Ah, yes. The scholar, Bevis. Oh. What's this? We have 2 sleepies. Wakey wakey. Tried speaking with Alize, but she's fast asleep. Well then, I guess I'll just have to join you.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Good morning.
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Oh. So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
Remember, people, return your library books.
And you?
You know, just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Oh, hey, this guy's here. Oh, and there's Pudding Way. I am standing way too close to this. I see the other two came here. See, that's cool, because I went there, and he went there, and the other two went there, so we split up.
Oh.
Evenly.
What brings you here?
Oh, well, I heard you two were stopping by, so I thought I'd join.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
Yeah, I remember that line from the launch trailer, and everyone's like, oh, but I was gonna die. That's a death flag. Ugh, but this reminds me just, you know, the cool feeling of being so excited for a new expansion. But it also makes the wait so much more painful because I haven't watched the trailer for the launch trailer for DawnTrail. I've been avoiding stuff like the plague for spoilers, and oh, it's so painful.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Alright, I'm gonna reach Ultima Thule, take a break. The battery controller is low. Come back, and we walk to the end. Welcome back, Niren. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? Be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and the fresh linens laid out. I pray you return to you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo, thousands of miles away. Whoosh. Land. Oh, I'm getting good with this timing.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus, it dawns. The day of reckoning. Good morning, everyone.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
we've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
I've trained my whole life to be the pilot for this vessel. We're replacing you with the Loporrits. Huh? Sorry, I feel bad for that pilot guy. We're outsourcing your job to the rabbits on the moon.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. There we go. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. With that, the sage words of wisdom to share your part. Perhaps the teachings of Baldessian with spice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Oh. What are these people? I don't remember these from last time. Command unavailable in New Game Plus. What, to talk to them? Oh. Everyone's here. You know, Alpha, Omega, Barshan, Erenville, Amanelane, Colton, Corvolder, Nadana, Bluida, and Wolfson.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garlean through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Deal.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete. I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Garlemald he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
The Tribe Elders. And Sorbonne.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given it...
Shit.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter into tiny shards for feeding into the engines. My finger slipped badly. No.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
A Kindle?
Portable teleportation devices.
Oh.
One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Yes, ma'am.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Wait a sec. Oh, we missed someone. Our Resident Reaper. Come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes play in sequence. Of course. Excuse me.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
Whoa.
This is Forshano. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
As much as I would like to let Alphino do it, I'm still on the show. Ragnarok engage.
Engage! Engage!
Good King Mogamog.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
I love how she summoned.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
She's summoned normally and she's still a bitch.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
peace? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
That's not good. Cubes are appearing everywhere.
Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Aetheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world like every other.
is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
That's not good.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end. Where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
The thing. Sacred. Yeah.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Oh, my chest hurts.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Oh, I see they made it. Alright, let's wrap this up. I can't guarantee you'll be of any help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied the provision note just in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Alright, but that's going to be it for now. We'll go take a lunch break. We'll be back. To finish this.